Hello, hello. Sorry for the long wait, everyone. I was fighting with the game to get it integrating with Twitch correctly so that you guys can use the little pop-up. Alright, let us get back into it. I think we were going to speak to Manana. Yes, there he is. Just took a second for him to pop in from the loading. But yes, there it is, Manana. Also, hi Joe, hi Terry. How you beans doing? What do we have here? Let's see, when Kim's not around to stop you, ask class about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. She must know something. Classe told you that she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. Confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later, when she has collected herself. Alright. Speak to the assault victim. Go upstairs and knock on door number 3. Talk with the supposed victim of the hanged man. See what she has to say to you. What the Hardy Boys with what Classy told you. Yeah, I want to speak to Manana first. Before we push on with anything like that. Oh, hey, close the waterlock on Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I mean, it's Friday for us, but it's Wednesday, my dudes. Finally, you're starting. I don't know how much more edging I could do, Joe. I know, right? Listen, at least I leave you with a good vibe, alright? There's something timeless about, Age of War. Glorious Morning. There we go. That's the name of the song. Why am I brain farting on, literally what I use as my own theme music? Glorious Morning. Run the number on the victim's armor. Call Alice back in a day. Call Alice back in a day. I love how we just have to keep calling Alice back in a day. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm vibing. Ah, loving this game still. A little twist and turn of it.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys? Ooh, asking about the Hardy Boys might be a good idea. Cuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor. Yeah, I want to ask him about that. Okay, we're going to talk about Hardy Boys, then the mugs, then the armor.
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
So how have you been, Joe? What have you been up to recently?
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There is only one law, friend, and that's me. Let it go. Alright, are we gonna let it go, or are we reasserting that we are the law? There's only one law, friend, and it's me.
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
Alright. What about those mugs?
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. All I'm saying is he had lots of mugs. What are we leading into this? Is he antiquated? Is it what the ruling class wants? You're all trying to fool us. You can't be that bad. Ah, boy. We're going down this path of racism again, I see. Alright.
I don't know about that. Anyway, like I said before, Bossman said that Weasel's not a friendly boy. So, thanks for helping out.
Alright, let's ask about the armor.
The little boy did good on his promise.
Yo, crap. We just got lured into something.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words.
Oh,
Not mine.
okay. Never mind. Kudo's just trying to fuck with Manana.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Fucking Cuno. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Terry. Yeah, you had a phone call? Well, welcome back from the call. You're doing good, Joe? Work has been very busy. Currently auditing a client's export compliance. You will? Ooh, that sounds fun. Always love auditing. Though, whenever I had to audit anything, it was always just storage and then placing orders to restock stuff.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Cuno used us to, what, scare you? The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? I've already got some armor. Pretty happy with this struggling to find, without struggling to find more. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces. Actually, I may have better things to do too. Okay, I want to ask about this.
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Right. What do you guys think? Are we going on the armor hunting spree? We're gonna kid ourselves out, just be like, we are a stormtrooper now. We are just fully armed and armored. We're going for it all? Alright, we're going for it all. And yes, Terry is a goober.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Yeah, Kim, come on, keep caving. Keep caving to my ideas. Besides, this is actually related to the case. Come on.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Let's see, so Cuno used us to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Right, thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Manana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Oh god, do we really want to put thoughts in Cuno's head that we actually work for him? that he's got corrupt cops under his thumb. You do a fair bit of auditing in your job, typically dealing with regulatory compliance. Listen, I love regulatory compliance.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Alright, let's go. That's Manana done. Let's go close that water lock. Actually, can we push this guy to give up details?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Very tempted to tell you to fuck off. Actually, fuck off again.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Alright, we need half-light. Half-light, half-light, half-light. This guy. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Bonus from items. Oh yeah, that's right. We got one thing on that's helping us. Let's see, 35 out of 100. Alright, we need more points so we can get half-light boosted. Yeah, let's get to the water lock. Actually, do we have any other stuff on us? Sell? Reptide. Them drugs. Okay, what do the boots give us? +2 authority, -1 composure. Right. Oh, what are these guys doing around here? Okay, I guess they're maintenance crew. They probably fixed everything. Yeah, the signage is out of the way. Can we talk to them? No, they're just chilling there, I guess. Morning, officer.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Hi, Moon. How you doing, Bean? Joe, outside of my regular job, I'm also the vice chair of a regulatory committee for a national trade association. I do a lot of research into relevant regulations for them, for other members of the association when they have questions. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I used to do something kind of similar at my old job when I was doing schematics, but it wasn't so much regulations, but it was for mechanical and electrical preferences and requirements for tooling. But I'd usually have, God, like 100, if not even more, long, basically technical documents, and I'd have to like read through them to figure out how the customers ran their plants, ran their equipment, did their electrical, wired things up, if they had any specific integration stuff for their mold presses, you know, certain types of connectors, certain ways where they would always fire a certain sequence of components in, and have to take that into account when I was doing the schematics for the design and the operating instructions. Also, sometimes it just came down to things like simple, like, color coding. Like, if you put text on one of their tools, it had to be, you know, black on a white background, or white on a blue background with, like, a very distinct, like, color code. Yeah. So, also, not, again, reading through regulations, per se, but a lot of technical expectations. And just having to dig through it would take hours sometimes, but it made sure that I always got the job done correctly.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then,
No, it's doing a thing.
The water lock starts moving.
Also, Moon here, have a shout out. Look at it, it's closing. It's closing. Ah, it's beautiful. Gorgeous. Absolutely critical. Pretty full. Critical. Absolutely pretty full.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
I mean, Kim, we're running dry of stuff we can do over here. Okay, what do we have? The radio relay hums with electricity. There's a thing over here. Wait, is that coinage? Oh my god, there's coins on the ground. 5 cents. We've gained real. Also, Moon, how you doing, Bean? A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Maybe there is. Let's open it. Money! I love finding money just in stuff. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Is that more? There's just more money. It's like it's on the ground everywhere. Money. And whatever that shit is. Oh, is that fuel oil? Bottle drained of all its booze. It's frozen to the ice. Damn. Want the booze. Heavy fuel oil. Is it? Is it? Bang the fuel canister. Alright, maybe we can paint that wall with the fuel oil, because that sounds like a good idea. I love smearing flammable substances on buildings, on domiciles. Okay, hey!
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
I think we found what happened to our crazy driver.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where all the tracks are leading us to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Right.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Let's see. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this motor carriage? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Monk. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
I mean, Sunday's when the murder happened, and there's tire tracks leading from here to smash open the gate that led to where the body was. It feels connected. It might not be, but it feels connected.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Could have been around the time of the hanging. Okay, well. Looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? Yes. Crazy. Recklessness. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. enough gloating. This is serious. Alright, guys, what do you think? How are we handling this? It could be the difference between us continuing or him pushing us off of the investigation. Alright, yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ.
Yes, yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in? I haven't noticed the tide going up and down. It always looked like it was the same.
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
You're right. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Really? That's just our option? I guess that just makes it happen, since it wasn't doing it
As
naturally.
you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Why is there a playground set literally on the verge of being in the ocean? Like, basically at the ice flow. This feels like not a good idea. Also, I like how Kim is sitting. It's like waiting for something to happen. I'm just like, chilling.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Drama. Whistle a tune. Hold on, it looks very blue. Point to the sunken vehicle. I know you guys are going to make me whistle a tune, so we're going to try to whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car.
Thanks, conceptualization. That sounded pretty gay.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Doesn't look like much more of the car has been exposed.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So, was your dad also, point to your eyes? Tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an ant hill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Alright. How are we proceeding? Alright, we're gonna ask if his dad had bad vision.
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Sailite.
Oh. Oh, right.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Still doesn't look like anything has changed. All I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. Alright guys, what do you think? What's the vibe? Do you think I will ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
Me too, Kim. Me too. I want to be able to shoot people without having to borrow yours. Oh, maybe that's not the right thing to say. I've been thinking. If I put enough time into eating right and exercise, I could turn myself into a living weapon. And I wouldn't even need a gun. I don't think I'm ever gonna find my gun. Look around. The world is so big and my gun is so small. Speak for yourself. Alright, what do you guys think? Don't think we're ever gonna find it? Alright, we have a tiny gun in a big world. Yippee! Hi again, Terry. Yippee!
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Click. Okay, looks like we're seeing a bit more of it actually now, finally. Can you make out the mark now? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? What do you think? I'm gonna ask if they can make it the mark. Alright. Make it the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Got it. Need a functional vehicle, people. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh, fuck. Oh no, god damn it, it's my car. Ah, shit. Oh, well, I was right. It was probably related to the case. It's the car of the detectives sent to investigate the hanging. Oh, fuck. How did I even get back across the waterlock? You know what? I don't even want to know. Oh no. Blaze might be on soon, but he lost power earlier today. Ah, that sucks. Hope he's doing well. I hope it doesn't have too long of a power loss. Oh. Alright. Yep, so Kim has been looking at this going like, that is your car. Alright, 41. This is rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? The street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Scuff. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh, God, no! I'm gonna let you guys pick, but I know which one I would go with. Are we gonna say something stupid, or are we just accepting the horror that is our fucking vehicle? That this is our fault. Alright. Yeah, you're always welcome to give Blaze a shout out. Listen, anyone here is welcome to make a shout out for anyone that they know, so long as, like, I already, like, know them. Okay, 41 is this rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one.
But it could also be the number of a police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Nah, Kim, that's ridiculous.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No. No. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Well, we found the lunatic who's driving crazy through the city and putting lives needlessly at risk. Thanks for giving Terry shoutouts, Joe. Terry, thanks for hitting Joe back with the shoutout. This means war. And thus began the shoutout wars. Let's see. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. I want it to be Jacob Irv, not me. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Alright, what do you guys think? I'm hoping my badge is actually, like, in the car. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Aw, Kim. Kim is being a buddy right now. That's great. I love how there's so many times where Kim could absolutely just be like, you were a fuck off drunk, a loser, and a miserable person. And just be like brutal to us. Always. And he doesn't. He's judging us. There is resentment. But he keeps it to himself. And when I'm having a shit time, he still does the nice thing. And I don't know if he absolutely means it, but it feels meaningful. That's a character. That is amazingly written. Powerful character. Tim is a fucking saint. Alright. Well, at least I can see what's there now. Actually, you know, maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Also fair.
Probably. Try definitely.
Electrochemistry, you're not helping. They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Fair. Alright, well, let's see what's in there.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
So we got more XP. How close are we? 60 out of 100. We're 40 XP away. Being able to put a point into half-light and go beat up the racist guy. Or at least impose on him enough. Give him what we want. What do we have here? Yes, banged up fuel canister. Dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. The logo on its side has been partially stripped over the years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint, but smells much, much worse. Alright, we have the brush. We've got the fuel oil. We can paint the wall. I'm really hoping my badge is inside, because then we can also, oh crap, I'm forgetting her name. The woman on the boat, sent by Wild Pines to investigate what was going on here. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Oh, you had to wait for your money? Your babysitting money? Ah. Poor Terry. Tell them to pay up right quick. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Okay, but is there more money just floating out here? Oh. Wait a minute. There is, in fact, more money just sitting out here. Also this thing.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. You don't mean the scene of the crime? Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Alright, yeah, sure does look like lots of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, looks like we've had a couple of partygoers here. You know what? It was probably me. I was all the partygoers. I was the party. Let's see. Guess I'll be on my way. No, we're going in on this.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theater to them, a circus production by my great clown. Or by a great clown. Yeah, me, I was the clown. There's this party against the law on the ice like this. It's probably a public danger. No. Great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
It was me. I was the party. Come on, Kim. We need to accept the party that was me. Okay, I guess we're gonna look inside the car. Holy shit, it is our badge. RCM badge LTN2JFR Dubois. The interact button in the inventory to inspect the item. Yes, taking that. Alright, what else do we have? RCM Commander's Jacket. Oh! Okay, we just have a... Okay. This gives us Shivers in Esprit de Corps. What does the Commander's Jacket give us? Visual Calculus. I want Visual Calculus. Yeah, Patrol Cloak. Commander's Jacket. There we go. Feel special. Okay, what do our current shoes give us? Composure. Keep them on for now. Holy shit, we have our badge. Oh my god. Okay, we found our car. Unfortunately. But we did find our badge. Fortunately. All that's missing now is our gun. That some woman apparently took from the pawn shop after we had pawned it in. I don't know which woman took it, but some woman has it. Okay. So we have badge. I kind of want to call into the precinct and be like, we found the badge. It's not the gun, which is still missing, and it's still a problem, but we found the badge. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable onto the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Wait a minute. Do we still... We're still name unknown, rank unknown. I guess this is where we uncover that.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Oof. Yeah, we're a piece of work down here.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, AIIr Dubois.
AIIr, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is AIIr?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
But I don't want to be AIIr Dubois. Don't accept it. AIIr Dubois it is then. Accept it. Alright. Are we accepting our name? Are we accepting the given stated designation? Or are we refusing it? Is this name dead to us? We're doing it? We're accepting the name? Alright, we're taking the name. AIIr Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, AIIr Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
Wait, is that what he's been doing this whole time? Oh, fuck.
Information.
Rank LTN 2JFR. Lieutenant.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter. Okay, wasn't expecting that. What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Okay, so I could have had 2 promotions. I went, nah.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks? Oh, Joe, it's time for kinks. We're furries. Of course we're hairier. Oh my god. Joe!
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Oh. Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank? Thanks for explaining all this. Don't mention it. Alright, what are we bringing up the you've had to put up with me, or the thanks, just being like, thanks, buddy? Joe, are you disappointed by the kinks? Did you expect more from the kinks? So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, holy shit, Kim. Okay, this is why he's amazing.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Are we looking forward to hope, or are we sinking back in? Are we taking the middle ground of disappointment? Oh. Alright. Don't want to get better. I want to get worse.
I don't really know how to respond to that, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial REV 126205 Jam 41. So Revachol 126205 Jamrock Precinct 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Sounds about right. Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
the case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Joe. Those are some disappointing
Just
kinks.
like the
Expecting
simulation.
cock for at a minimum. Terry, so Joe, where's Naked Air? Yep, you guys still need to get that one.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Let's see, Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
and you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Put the badge
You see
away.
lines of information on it.
AIIR's
And
dream can
a
produce
shining
retro
watermark.
graphics memes. But not this time. Joe couldn't think off a name. You got the common failure. Try again. Come on, Naked Air. No pun intended.
Damn, you tried too hard and failed. Wow, Joe failed. I know. Hey, at least I lowered the cost of them so it doesn't hurt as bad. What's this? Creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Right, let's make our way back. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. The footprints. Hey, what's this? Pile of bricks. Drugs. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Damn, maybe I'll get to come on Naked Air another time. Terry, no, babe! Oh yeah, Air, you missed last night? Oh boy, what did I miss last night? Joe fell in love with the song from Fable 3. Fable 3 has many amazing songs. Which one did he fall in love with?
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge? Also, visual calculus. What are you springing out of nowhere right now? It was about gnomes.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever. Let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass. Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation. So I'll have to take my chances. Oh boy. Gargamel! Thank you for the sub! Oh my god, 6 months, holy crap. Thank you so much, though. Hope you're having a good one, Gargamel. How have you been? It's been a while. Let's see here. Guess I'll have to take my chances. Alright, how are we playing this? Are we engaging, or are we just like, nah, fuck it? Nah, fuck it? Alright, we're just gonna be like, nah, fuck it. There we go. And that kills that.
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check. Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall.
Paint.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police. Mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw your 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. Let the wall remain blank for now. No. Something beautiful is going to happen. Clearly.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Kim, stop for a moment. We have to paint combustible materials onto this home. Been a while, having problems with your phone. Got the bugs out sorted yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad, though, that you got it, like, functional, though. That's good. Poor Bean.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Yeah, glitchy phones are a bitch. Kim, calm down. We're 10 XP away. Then we need a 1.5 light. Okay, we have our badge. Let's talk to this woman.
You're back.
Ah,
Good.
yes, Joyce.
What can I help you with?
Okay, show her your badge. I found my badge, by the way. Yeah, we'll do that first, and then we'll talk about the roundabout.
By love, you did.
She inspects a piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
5 XP, we just need 5 more. My buddy is messaging me to watch his stream. So be back, and don't worry, I won't advertise the name because I don't remember it. Alright, go have fun, Terry.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
Fair. I guess this probe will be done soon.
I am glad to hear that. Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters. The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile?
So about that probe.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbor.
They must have someone in an overlook position, near the gates.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Damn it. I feel like Manana is playing, like, multiple sides of this. Okay, so we need to crack more. Oh, hey, this thing. Can we open this yet? Or still no? No, we don't have the skills. A probe? Anyone know where I can get one of those? Asking for a friend? Alright, what else do we have that we can do? All the armor pieces? You want all the armor pieces. Deck yourself out like the full metal battle hardened glory. Note, this might take a while. Like, a long while. You know what? Cuno said he kicked the helmet into the ocean, so I guess we need to go by the ocean. Also, guys, do you think it's time that we send off Kim, and then we'll do some other things in the meantime, with the remaining half day left? Yeah, let's have Kim take the body away. I don't think there's anything else we can really get out of it. Oh, wait.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Point to the chips of the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about the Revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Awesome. We talked about nothing, and I got XP. Much needed XP. Here we go. Stick that point right into half-light. Yes, we need to get up to some mischief. Oh, well, we're gonna get up to some mischief now. Alright, let's see. We have here composure. Alright, anything else here boosts our half-light? I don't think so. This gives me composure. This gives me 2 authority. Want to boost this a little?
You
What
look
is this?
down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in some future armor, like a cop ought to be. Which of these are we picking? How are we thinking about this? Yeah, there we go. Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, I want the full suit. This gear could line my pockets with cash. Could probably sell it at to some other cops. Hey kid, you want boots? This is the long sought after enemy technology. Can't just enjoy it. I must study it. No, yeah, observe.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Sus. Half-light. Sus. But yeah, I wasn't considering that. Now I am.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Desperately. Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
Get the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Don't know how to feel about that statement. That feels like a dog whistle.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Huh. I know you people don't understand poetry.
Alright, slightly more than half odds that we're going to be able to get this. +2 from Kim's buff, +1 from Saw snooping in his cabin. We got an extra point in half-light, and -1 for go fuck yourself. But let's see it. Come on,
Men like
yes!
this only respect 2 things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry. Right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
Oh, we're getting aggressive.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant kip. You're gonna be bleeding kip dick. You hear me? Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought this was gonna be pretty graphic, but god damn. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. How are we pushing him? Which one are we picking? We gotta get the right one. If we don't do it just right, we might lose this. Oh yeah, Air? Something you missed last night? Oh, what did I miss last night? Also, I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant kip. You're gonna be bleeding kip dick. You hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's Lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Terry became a king last night, finally. Ah, you're finally the king of Fable. How's that working out for you? Is your city fully defended? Is your nation ready to repel the darkness?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Right, that pushes our investigation further, which is good. Green tempo. Here it is.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek in the window. Try the door handle. How are we gonna get this open, Kim? I'm gonna peek.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Right, let's try the door handle. Too many responsibilities, you quit.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Alright, let's put in the tool. Pry bar. Wait, what is this? Oh, cassette case. Tools, pry bar.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Alright, I'm going to quick save.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming
This is the
overhead.
moment.
It's seen better days.
I don't know if it's going to be the moment of success or failure, but this could break what we need in the case about our investigation into the drug smuggling for Joyce. Roll!
Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Damn it. Air, why is being a king so stressful? Well, because there's only one. It's better when you've got more than one king running a country. Except then they all tend to fight and kill each other until there's only one left anyways. That's how kings work, I think.
Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
The window appears to be shatterproof. I'm sorry, it didn't happen. Really? Hit it again.
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
The lieutenant takes the pry bar from you, then gestures for you to step back. Then, with short warning,
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Terry, there's 2 kings heir in this kingdom. Oh, well, very easy, Terry. Kill the other king. Get rid of a problem. Easy king is a single king. It's the only king. That's how kings work. Let's see. Let's look at the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Well, technically, I could kill the other king. It was a random that joined me, so yeah, there you go, exactly. Install Blaze as a ruler along your side. Make them, I don't know, a prince or something.
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
He's still a prince. He hasn't graduated yet. There's definitely perfume in the air. Oh man, I'm perfumed now. It's spicy with a hint of amberettes, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. Let's see. Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably granate number 5.
Well, at least it's not apricot again. Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Shit. Try to remember her wife. That always goes badly. Don't do it, buddy.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Pull out the toolbox. Maybe there's a better crowbar in there.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Damn. Okay, unfold the
It's an
newspaper.
issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
The note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Slot trails off. Push in the pull-out
The
toolbox.
pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need that many radio stations? I mean, they're a trucker. They get bored. They need variety in their lives. Untie the pack, or unite the packs. Yes, that's a movie quote. Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. with quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Damn. What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip. That could also sand off the tread and smooth out the sole of their shoe. This could be the odd-shoed driver that we are looking for. Oh, AIIr, do you plan to watch a movie? The movie Alpha and Omega? I mean, maybe at some point. I do have a movie night coming up at the end of every month on the Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. But I don't pre-plan the movies. I let people show up and then suggest what we watch. And so long as I can get my hands on it, we end up watching that. Also, Blaze's power is still out. Ah, poor Blaze. That sucks. I want to look around the cabin again.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls.
Oh, okay,
There's
back
a
to the
radio
pedals.
trim. You wedge yourself under, but one sandpaper
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole. Yep.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
The footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up. Behind his prescription lens. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy here? And she is also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Women, shake your head. Always up to something.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks? Definitely. I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drugs trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Alright, what do you guys think? Do we think more people are involved? Do we think less people are involved? You think the whole union's in on it? Alright. I think the whole union is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. We look around suspiciously.
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
Yep.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
There's like 6 of those movies in the series. You've only seen 2? Oh, damn, I didn't know Alpha and Omega was that big of a thing. I only thought there was just the one. It's about 2 wolf packs, and they must unite the packs. There's way more involved, but that's just enough to get your attention. Yes, wafts.
He closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay, yes, Kim, let's talk.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all of this? So it turns out this is connected to the Union. Will the RCM open an investigation into this? What are we leading with? Are we still doubling down on the Union is all in on this? Of course. What about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
If there's drugs behind the posters, Kim? What if the drugs are behind the movie posters, Kim? Let's see.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile. Could the film industry be involved? Alright, what do we think? Is he looking for other women? Or he's he a cinephile? Alright, could the film industry be involved?
I'm going to say no.
Alright. So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Oh my god, there's 8 movies in Alpha and Omega? Damn. I was very much unaware that there were like that many. I like I said, I was only aware of the one. So let's put the crowbar away. Wait a minute.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's Lorry. She in trouble?
No trouble. She's going to be fine. Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it. The last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know.
Damn. I always wonder to watch yourself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess.
That's right, Tommy. Sucks to be
Maybe I
you.
should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Lum?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Wait, what is this? Conceptualization? Oh god, I'm gonna go for it.
Wait,
Shit!
there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Amir's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins, the camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's all a chalice held to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
Inland Empire. I don't really know. I think that may be an actual poet, and I learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine. Yes. All right. What are we saying? Are we the best rapper ever, or just no? Rap battle. Yes, Joe. I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't really know.
No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
It's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop.
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kind of folk. Sure, we try our best.
The lieutenant looks at you in silence, a curious look in his eyes, nodding slightly.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
All right. So, let's see. What do we have now? Let's go talk to Joyce, and then I think I'm going to send Kim on his way to deal with the body while I go and investigate across the river. AIIr stole it from Joe. There we go. I stole the lyrics from Joe.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with the Lorry men at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Ah, goody. And we got our big XP boost. How close are we? Damn, 15 away. Alright. Wait, where exactly are those eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Joe, such betrayal. I know, right? Stealing all your beats.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Let's see. Oh. Yes, I should decide. Let the lieutenant handle it. Alright. Are we letting Kim go ahead? Or are we stealing the thunder here? Okay, we're cutting Kim off.
Exactly. But what?
Alright, now we must choose. There will be an investigation. That's all I can say. You sent us on a wild goose chase. There's nothing to investigate. We turned up quite a few interesting things, actually, and share the information. So are we just saying there's going to be an investigation and keep it to ourselves, or are we actually breaking rank here? Right, I guess we're going to break rank. We turned up quite a few interesting things, actually.
Ah, good to hear. I wouldn't want to pry into a confidential police matter, but in the event you'd like to share more, I would like to know who it was.
Poor Kim.
Be very careful what information you're gonna share with her.
It's a she, by the way. It seems the architect of the operation has gone missing. An abandoned lorry is near the statue. I saw a really advanced radio system with a lot of stations saved. Found research about something called ULAN frequencies related to the operation. It's possible there is even a connection to La Puta Madre. Great. What detail are we sharing? This could give us a lot of insights, or it could burn us if we pick the wrong one. Alright, research into ULAN frequencies.
High-intensity microwave frequencies. They're used for navigational purposes, to compress the inter-eastlery space. They may use it to communicate with incoming freighters.
Let's be honest. You have no idea what that meant. Inter-Eastlery microwave compression. Moving on.
I got an idea of what it meant. Basically, like she said, talking with the freighters, so that they can call to people hiding the drugs on the ship and being like, hey, we're here for a pickup. Put the shit aside, mark it so that it gets to where we can grab it. Or, be like, hey, don't offload, we're not going to be able to be there. Let's see. Not we can do to back out of this, so we have to deliver more information. Let's see. Saw an advanced radio system with a lot of stations saved.
That speaks of the vastness and sophistication of the operation. Were you able to examine the radio?
Unfortunately, the dial knob was missing. The radio itself was inoperative. It was the nerve center for the operation. She could contact a whole fleet of lorries. This might be oversharing because it drops the she. What do you guys think? Do we just say we couldn't investigate further? We say this woman could have contacted anybody. Right, we're going to keep it on the DL. Burn, air, burr. Pigment or pigment? Pigment. Terry. That one.
Sensible for her to disable access to such essential information.
Oh, okay, she knows about the she anyways. It's possible there's even a connection to La Puta Madre. Told you what I found. Now it's your turn. Alright guys, do we spill more information? Or do we ask her to tell us what she knows? Alright. Possible connection to La Puta Madre.
What is La Puta Madre?
A seriously bad guy, or better not to frighten you, ma'am. Which one are we picking? Better not to frighten you, ma'am.
Frighten me? I'm not frightened easily, but I understand some things are best for the police to keep to themselves.
Told you what I found. Now it's your turn.
I appreciate you placing your trust in me. Thank you again for looking into this matter. You have my gratitude, and the gratitude of Wild Pines Group. Now, per our original agreement, it's time for me to share company secrets with you.
There's a change in her demeanor. A caution comes over her. A tension.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Okay.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath? I've already heard a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony. Okay, yeah, what about the bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Okay, let's see. I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Ah, great. Okay, so the people you send in to just do killing.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
Shit. AIIr, did you see the message I sent? Singing recording to Blaze? I don't think I have. I will look at that after stream. Let's see. You've made a mess here. To say, this is not disco. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence. Boy, oh boy, this is not good. Above in chat, Goober. Oh. Ba 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 ba. Oh, yeah, Joe. I sent Blaze another recording of my singing this morning. I can't even tell you if you caught me singing. However, I'm just assuming. Was it the Gnome song? Nope. In love with the fluff. Cute. Here's low perception strikes again. I'm gaming. I'm gaming, guys. Come on, don't be so judgy. But yeah, the perception is pretty damn low. I'm trying to keep your tabs on chat. Okay, have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail. Also, I got an achievement there. What was that achievement I just popped? Hyperstellar Law Official. Say 7 deranged superstar lines. Cool.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
So they would just walk in there, no Russian style, and just kill everybody. See, Kim, this is that great bloodletting I've been telling you about. I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't that a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I don't know, deranged mercenary guys that just had their friend killed? I could see them absolutely being like, man, who do we need to kill to, like, get our vengeance? And then go on that vengeance shooting. And then after, when the questions come, when the tension's on, when the law tries to respond, they go, those people deserved it. And they get away. That's how they would run that up. I don't think that's a bleak scenario, or the bleakest scenario, but it is what's happening. I think confrontation is inevitable. Oh shit. It's happening. What'd you get? You got naked?
Terry Cooley discovered naked. C2. Airstream can produce retrographics memes. Blaze is on the mind, so we must get naked air right.
You did it. You finally got naked air. But just know there's other ones. That was the common one. There's rare. There's ultra rares. Some of them are pretty interesting. And I can see it being clipped. So you've gotten a naked air, but I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily call that the best naked air. I'm just saying. That was just me without a bandana. Alright. I feel like we're gonna pick on the great bloodletting, but I'll let you guys decide. Yep, there it is. See, Kim, this is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about. Wasn't there a red rocket? There may possibly be multiple red rockets. They might also be ultra rare redeems. So,
It appears you found it, yes.
what'd you get now? Common number 5?
Joe couldn't think off a name, discovered good vibes. C5. Airstream can produce retrographics memes. Come on RNG, Joe needs the knot.
You tried. You tried. But there you go. You've successfully gotten another common. Also, we gained experience because of the great bloodletting. I think confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep black well.
Airstream can produce retrographics memes. But not this time, Gargamel_Knight, you got the uncommon failure. Try again. Good vibes.
So try. The good news is, you were gonna get an uncommon. The bad news is, you didn't get an uncommon.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Fourth world countries? Damn.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Sounds like maybe the colonel went a little native during the course of his duties. Okay, anything else you got on them? Yeah, no, we're gonna say he went native.
I wouldn't go as far as to use that term, detective.
What, going native? Okay. Anything else we got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Yes, it's gonna take a day.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Damn. Let's see. You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on, then? What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Let's see. I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control. Don't mention it. And who was this woman? Yeah, we're gonna ask. Not give her extra information.
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lurly. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Let's see. Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Odanese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes? The RCM gets its authority from the Coalition. Where does theirs come from? We still need to know where they are. Confront them directly. They just need someone to put the fear of Revachol into their hearts. Yeah, no, they come from war zones. They aren't going to be afraid of us. Okay, we'll still clear for the moment. Yeah, where are they?
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Sent by the Pines. Scab leader murdered. Murder bad reply. Let's do this logic check. Get it.
One is
Yes.
obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
That would explain it. He is a giant motherfucker. And he was saying, oh yeah, I'm totally not a murderer. I'm totally not like the rough and tumble guy. You know, like Measurehead up there. Meanwhile, he looks like he would put the shit down on anybody. Also, Joe, thanks for giving the bot head pats. Terry, might stream a second time today? Like playing something currently, Joe? Made me thought go away? Do it, Terry. Do Strem.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the woman who was smoking. We know it's a man, we know it's a woman. There's the big guy, scab leader. The woman probably is the one that is smoking. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Good one, Kim.
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods toward the sloop's cabin. I had other questions for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Oh, shit. Okay, we're on our 3rd day, so we might be running out of time.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
It's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over her guard wire, Takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Oh no, Tara, your tablet's almost dead? Ah, shoot. Also, Joe, thank you for trying to give the power to Blaze.
Where is he now?
This one is going nowhere but the morgue. Spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse. This one has flown quite far by now. Nowhere. There is no soul. Which one are we gonna say? Which level of crazy are we picking? Right, I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is it?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Crenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service legacy.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
You could tell me more.
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
You're right. Let's see, I need information. Mark it down to ask the mercs about the tattoos. You're right, not a good idea. Leave it off the schedule. Alright. What do you guys think? Do we risk kicking the hornet's nest? Or do we hold back? I see. Alright, we're gonna play
Do
with
what you
fire.
have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
It's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you. That's all for now. What do we have?
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
Half-Light? What the fuck? Ugh, I'm face-palming so hard right now. Why is it every time we talk to Joyce that we get one of these thoughts? For fuck's sake. Oh god, what is it? What is it now, Half-Light? What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Oh boy.
Ulogu Theodos. Xino Zausin. Ipoli Osivien. Echondes Fronisin.
Bro, what? Okay, wait. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Oh, great. Well, I guess I'm bringing about the end of the world. This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it? Alright, guys, this is the moment. We can back out of this. We cannot go down this path. We have the option to fuck. God damn it. Alright, this is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism? I'm a little afraid. I do think that the world might end soon. Yeah, is it a coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Alright. Little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
Yeah, I'm going to opt out of the Palindropos, whatever it is. This is a mistake. I do think the world might end soon. Alright, what are we doing, guys? Are we opting into the thought, or are we opting out? Take it or leave it. We're taking it? Alright, we're taking it.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Another thought for the thought cabinet. Cop of the Apocalypse. Also, we got the Fairweather T500. Let's see. Cop of the Apocalypse. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until you've been pleasantly vague about the picture or the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. It's the end of the world as we know it. Yes, Joe. Fairweather T500. Really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against the dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. This game has given us no end of opportunities to shoot ourselves. Alright guys, we need to make a decision. We have a skill point. We can unlock a slot in the thought cabinet and engage in any one of these thoughts. Or we can apply it to one of our skills and level up our abilities. Just know that if we do put it in a skill and we have to fail one of those checks, it locks us out of retrying the check until we put another point into it. So the third option is to save the point. And if we fail at doing something, say physical instrument, or half-light, or authority, or visual calculus, whatever it is that we needed, if we fail, what we can then go back and do is put the point into it and immediately give it a second try. Because it won't let us retry until we've put a point into it. And if we level up the max way, you know, to max like perception here, because I maxed out perception, and I failed to check on perception, and it went, well, you have to level this up, but I can't anymore. We don't have the ability to push this anymore. What do you guys think? Save the point? Joe says more thoughts. Gargamel says save the point. Terry says let the intrusive thoughts take over. Alright, it sounds like we're going 2 for thoughts, 1 for save. That's 2 to 1. We're gonna go and unlock another slot in our thought cabinet. Right, we have another slot available. Now the question is, what do we put in our thought cabinet? Revisholian nationhood? Indirect modes of taxation. The White Morning. The Col de Mamadaqua. The Cop of the Apocalypse. Or the Fairweather T500. You vote to put Joe. You want to put Joe in the thought cabinet? Joe, how do you feel about getting stuffed into a cabinet of thought? Nothing else, just straight up Joe. Joe would love it. I'm sure Joe would love it. Prefer a cage, but the thought cabinet works too. Aw. Right. Any preferences, guys, though? Which one do we take? Cop Apocalypse? Anyone want to point out anything other? We've got nationalism. We've got... I think this is communism. What's White Morning? You see yourself from above. You've passed out the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. The mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten his name, but he still remembers the feeling and the look. He moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red, puts on his disco clothes, and gets smaller and smaller. You don't know you're launching Avatar? Alright, looks like it's gonna be Cop of the Apocalypse. Temporary research bonus, -1 to rhetoric, rambling madman, research time, 6 hours, 55 minutes. Right. Cop of the Apocalypse. It begins. Now, I think the next thing, the sensible thing, is to go to that body and have Kim take it away. You right back? Time for dinner? Alright. Don't be too insane without you. Alright, Joe. Have good noms.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. The corpse inside the fridge, slowly rotting. The power has been cut off.
Oh yeah, I forgot I left the fridge off. Whoops. Alright, let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. And you work alone for the rest of the day.
Alright.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Leave. And it's done. There's no more Kim. We have been left alone to do whatever the fuck we do. Alright, let's see what we got on the docket. What Kimless things can we get up to? Karaoke. I need a tape for that. Secret passage. I still don't know what the lead is on that. Victim's tattoos. We could poke the bear about that. Put the clothes in the trash. Ask Cuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Let's see. What's us access to the whirling trash? Yeah, that might take a while. Find smokes and smoke them. And booze and drink it. Where's the rest of the armor? Cuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Yeah, let's go beat the shit out of this kid. Pissing competition. We need to talk to Kim about that. Run the number on the victim's armor. That's already in progress. We're not going to be able to ask again until the Thursday. Find Speed and sniff it. Find Morrell, the cryptologist. Alright, he's across the waterlock, which we just gained access to, and Kim didn't really want us pursuing this side mission, but this is our time to do it while he's away. Find your heraldic bird. Alright, burb. Wash off the death smell. Stimky. 2 signatures for Everett. I'm gonna have to ask about that. Speak to the assault victim. Yes. Let's say. Okay, let's go deal with Cuno. Since Kim's not going to get in the way, in case we need to bribe him with drugs. You sad, sad child.
Cuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Cuno likes that delinquent shit.
Papa's bad to the bone, Cuno. Rotten to the core. Thank you, Cuno. I appreciate it.
You're still a dink. Now what's your case with Cuno?
Fuck you, you fucking shitty little child. Let's see. Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Cuno. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. Said you were the king of the entire Jamrock. Suggestion. I like where suggestion's going with this.
What? Don't be playing Cuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Cuno?
Yes! Get wrecked, you little shit.
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Cuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Oh, yes.
You're a little bit closer now to understanding this, kid.
Cuno dominated you, goddamn. Tried to shoot Cuno S. And she deserved it. Okay, we're pushing for it. Come on.
What's going
Damn.
on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Cuno's ass. Cuno knows how hard Cuno pushes it. Cuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
God, if only we had just, like, the hand-eye coordination to punch this child in the face. But I have already tried to punch this child in the face and fallen flat on my ass because I'm still fucking wasted. God damn it.
You okay, Cuno?
The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Damn, alright. More points into empathy. Okay, I'm
Cuno
off.
doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, you little bitch. Actually, do we have anything that boosts our empathy? Don't think so. Damn. Any tools that boost empathy? Oh. We lose authority, but we gain empathy. Will that let me retry the check?
Cuno's like Cuno's dad. Cuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Damn it.
Cuno doesn't fucking...
Yeah, where is our empathy? Empathy. +1 bonus from item. Yeah, so putting that in hand actually does boost our level in it. Yes, okay. So it did give us a 6. Damn. Okay, gonna have to remember that for next time. So how close are we to a level up? Oh, we are so close to leveling up. Alright, let's go across the waterlock. Let's explore over there. Hopefully there'll be something that'll get us a little more XP. Let's go up this way. Scout around here for a bit. This. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. That's communism. Damn. Okay, so we can't go over there. Yet. What's this? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Get in over here? No. What's this stuff? Money. Coinage. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us all. Or to the ghosts of us. The swing is missing. No one's here. Or no one's been here for a long time. Oh, what's this? Birds in the birch tree, barely audible, cuckoos from above. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh. Tape. Smallest church in Saint-Saëns. We have music. We can potentially sing karaoke. The tape you found on a shack on the coast. The A side has the smallest church of Saint-Saëns written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain an instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal-reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Damn, we have to spend money though. Hey, money though. Not much more, but a little. What do we have around here? Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. What's inside? Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Let's grab that. It's a bow tie! +2 drama. Dramatic bow tie. Postcard. Cold City, 08. Dark red chair. Dim light in the room. Okay, I'm wondering if we equip the flashlight, can we see more? Anything else become invisible in here? No. Maybe we can go up here. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Herbs. Coinage. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Cinder blocks, charred, makeshift fire pit, magazines for lighting.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Alright, no, we're not going to pass time. We're going to use this Kimless time. Get around to these guys. Damn, there's so much more stuff over here. Coinage. Yes, we're taking all the coinage.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
I really don't care about the bottle. Don't want to look at it? Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Alright, Necktie says ask about the bottle.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit flips on his Pilsner and extends a hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm a 50-year losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to blend it to my will. I am the law! Reality? It's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms, of human faces, only echoes. Yeah, that one.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
He nods appreciatively, picks up his shit-stained Lycra jacket.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man at the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe.
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Oh boy. Yes, give me the tale.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Now, go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Yes, Joe. Listen, tale is fun. Love tale.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is pushing the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
I'm sorry, wait. We made out with our horrific necktie? Damn. Terry, so does Joe. Yeah, yeah. Joe, deny it all you want. We know you want tail too.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Jesus. There's not enough liquor in the world. Or, actually, rather, there was enough liquor in the world, and it was all in me. God, what happened next in Say Nothing? It's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Your hands cramped on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Explains the party on the beach by the car wreck. Yep.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Oh, what did you get? Another naked. Common number 2.
Very coolly discovered naked. C2. Airstream can produce retrographics memes. I see London, I see France, I see naked air on stream.
Good one, Terry. It worked out. You got it. Let's see. Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. My real name is Harry. Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
Yeah, I agree.
He smiles. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Now that's a story.
It was the greatest thing this fishing village has seen since Rosemary tried to use a crab to open his beer.
Oi, that was a classic too.
Did I tell you anything specific about the person who fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
What? No, never. I'd never say that you guys, that my wonderful Twitch community is a bunch of fucking losers. You don't cramp my style, you make my style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Oof, empathy. Why? Why? Chat, am I cramping your style? Am I bringing you down? It's because Air's jealous that you're with Blaze. Wow. Joe hasn't been fucked real hard. Poor Joe. Joe, I wish you a good hard fucking. Joe, look, Terry has a crown. They have to crown. It's a crown for a king.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Takes a long sip of his beer. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Right, superstar cop.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
Alright, I don't need to hear any more.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Let's see. The S-U-C-K. Goodbye. Yes. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Alright, I'll help you out.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see?
He's got a point.
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Okay, I've got the sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Terry, once you get your wolf or lion, you'll require a crown. I can do that for you, buddy. But when it's time, I want you to surprise me. Or Blaze decide on the crown design. Alright, sounds good.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Saint-Saëns tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shirt-stained pants. Or shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle. It makes a ringing sound. Also, Joe, thanks for giving the bot head pats. Also, hey, Wolf Fighter.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
Here, let me give you a shout-out, Wolf Fighter. There we go. Boom.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan.
Oh boy.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Uh-oh.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
So what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
At selling edible lingerie and a strap-on?
Don't need their stuff.
Just like the simulation.
Also, Terry, thank you for the self-shout-out.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Hey, crown's coming up in discussion again.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
Do you have a heavy head, Terry? Sounds like the makings of a fun night. Yeah, Joe, exactly.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Bro, just break into your apartment. Get your money and your shit together. Call someone to replace the window and a locksmith to make you new locks and new keys. Like, bruh. There's a rainstorm, and I casually locked myself out, at which point I then became permanently homeless. How did you fucking soft crash your life, my guy? Sue! Hi, Sue! What happened now? Oh my god. Yeah, edible lingerie and strap-ons happened, and finding another, you know, what's the term when you find someone who's got, like, the same spirit as you? Whatever. Anyways, we have a buddy now, a drunk friend, who's also gone through shit times. Though it's kind of weird that he just kind of lost his apartment keys and therefore is now homeless.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
It's a long swig of his drink. Yeah, kind of confused about how you didn't find some other way to get in. Yeah, wait, is that it? I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
I've only been a Hobo Cop for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Shit, he's competing with me for tear. We need the money, my guy. Kindred spirit, that's it, Joe. Thank you, kindred spirit. I found kindred spirit here. Ara? Air found his soulmate. There we go. Soulmate would also work. Soulmate, kindred spirit. Either of those. I got this guy here that I'm shining my spotlight on. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
Damn, I hate when I lose ass. Thanks for the boop. I appreciate it, Sue.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking for a police officer to help find a jacket you stole, then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
It's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
The name of your agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
Terry. Joe, I thought you were AIIr's soulmate. You've lied to me, man. Can I even trust you? Haven't thought of my name anymore? I know, right? No. Listen, Joe is my Joe mate, alright? Like, it's like a soulmate, but like, plus 1 point. It's like, slightly better. Yasu, red breast. Thin air? What about thick air?
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks toward the bay. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art. It's just cynical wankery. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, it's extremely my shit. No. Cynical wankery. Wait, or is it my shit? I don't know. Alright. Or we can say, like, never mind that I asked, but come on, we gotta push on one of these. What's your pick, guys? What's your pick? 1, 2, 3, or you can use the options appearing on your screen. Alright, man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
Okay, what's up with the track shoot?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Oh, okay, Half-Light. I'll just admire it from afar, thanks. Touch it. I mean, he was already saying it's itchy. Hey, guys, do we touch it? Do we touch this man? Do we get his fleas? Oh, boy. We're doing it. We're doing it. Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Takes another sip. All right, what do we get?
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing 2 jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
Jesus. Alright, we need to heal up a little.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TN, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers.
Oh, Jesus.
So we also have that to look forward to.
God damn it, we touched him and it gave us cancer. Bruh.
And then there's the smell.
Oh God, it gets worse.
But you don't even want to think about that.
Are we done? Are we done?
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
No, Rosemary. No, you are truly the winner here.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
Dude is apparently a raccoon. Touch it hard. Always touch it. We did the touchies. It hurt us, but we did it. What about other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Yeah, I got speed. I'll sell it to you guys.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Let me ask you something
I'm
else.
all ears, tequila.
Let's see. Got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Alright. Take the Union Brew.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Shit, the phenomenon. Can you not think like Joe for once, Terry? Terry. No, you must always think like Joe. And Joe thinks of knots quite a lot.
Are you telling the story of the headless?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Yeah, Rosemary, shut the fuck up.
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Hett is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
Ooh.
You got a smoke on you? If yeah, you should light up. Help set the scene.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
Right, he looks up for the skies as if he's searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
The Giant of Coconor?
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend. It's a man with no head on his shoulders, wearing a fawn tracksuit, searching for the legendary fawn cap that went missing when he lost his head.
That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Hett had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
He takes a sip from his bottle.
Gertrude Hett may have been the first to witness the headless fawn rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff. Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Oh yeah? Let's see.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
You mean don't turn around in that empire?
When she sees something. Her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless fawn rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What happened to Ula?
Word on the street is that she, you know.
He makes a finger pistol with his right hand and lifts it up to his chin.
Gave
Dun, dun,
herself
dun.
facial deconstruction surgery.
Jeez.
Real grisly stuff. Anyway, that's the story of the headless fawn rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who's the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
Sorry, what, AFK? Welcome back from being AFK. We just heard this world's rendition of the Headless Horseman. But it's about a guy looking for the hat that matches his tracksuit while he rides around on this horse with no head. Which raises the question, what is he going to do when he finds that hat? He's got no head.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Got a hunch it was the undercover cop I'd want revenge too. Bet he was the jockey. He seems super committed to his sport. Got to agree, your theory sounds the most plausible. Guys, what do you think? Which one do you think is the most real story of them all? Going with option 1? Got a hunch that it was the undercover cop you'd want revenge too? Put it on the horse. You know what? There you go.
The tracksuit and his need for revenge. Not sure how the horse fits in, though. I don't know. I don't buy it.
I mean, Joe, you did figure it out. That's what the horse is for. Now the horse can wear the hat, because the horse still has a head.
Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
It's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Oh boy, what do we got? We've got the Call de Mamadakwa. It's a magical self-replicating sound. Let's see. The gnome of Jermoa dissolves its victims with acid. The giant of Kukonor is as big as a mountain. Yeah, actually, you're right. Nothing comes to mind. Okay, these are all stories that the cryptologist's wife told us. What do you guys think? Which one do we ramble off to him? Joe, you figured it out because you're a headless detective? Okay, the gnome of Jeroma dissolves its victims with acid.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
Oh, okay, well then fuck you, buddy. So what happened to the headless fallen rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Alright, so we've listened to those. Got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one.
My guy, I got some speed right here.
Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I don't really have any on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
All right.
You
we need
too,
more booze for
Tequila
another
Sunset.
story. But we'll find booze. I don't want to spend money on this guy. What do we have over here? The edge of the world. What's this?
A drop in temperature An easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
All right, Shivers, what do you got? What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
We're the people who live across the road.
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
Joe. I deduced the headless man has a horse because he needs somewhere to put his hat when he finds it. Only a headless detective could unravel the mystery. Exactly. Damn! You know, Joe, you should work for Zom. You could come up with great shit. Writing for Disco Elysium. Actually, the people who made Disco Elysium, they do have another game coming out. Let's see. A dead dog.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Let's see what we can get in here. What's this? More coinage. A thing. Oh, we can't get into there. We don't have the high enough interfacing. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Allez-vous-en. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. What over here? Pants. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? Okay. You see dust-covered linens. Dried tulips on a bed. Okay, what is up with those pants that we got? Moralist pants. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every respect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. I know, this one, it takes our reaction speed, but it boosts our electrochemistry. Or this one. You know what, guys, do we wear the perfect pants? We could be wearing perfect pants right now. Oh yeah, Air. Joe told me I'm allowed to gamble. Yes, Carrie, gamble. Do gambling. He let me loose in a mill, betting on a chimkin? Yes. Bet on the chimkin. Let the chimkin bring you victory. No, only immoral pants are allowed? Okay. Only immoral pants. Oh my god. Okay, what does the necktie give us? +1 Inland Empire. This one gives us 2 drama. Do we need drama? I don't know. How do we look? Oh, it's hideous. Horrific necktie. I need you to back. Alright, items. We picked up a postcard. Interacted with all that stuff. Right, what else do we have? Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. So it's somewhere in the fish market to the north. That's easy enough. Let's see. Okay, I kind of want to push Cuno again. We needed a point in empathy. That puts us at 6, and then if we put on the clipboard... Now our empathy is 7. That's a pretty good boost. Okay, let's go talk to Cuno. Figure out what's going on with that kid. I've got a good feeling about this. Actually, did we unlock like a fast travel? It said. Oh, so there's stuff over there we can see. I guess we do not have a fast travel. Right, Cuno. Actually, we unlock our ability to interact with the Eternite again. So I keep wanting to, like, check that.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Man, we've locked ourselves out of perception at this point. Get in around here? No, we cannot. Yeah, I want to interact with that stuff, but we cannot from here. Cuno.
Cuno's like Cuno's dad. Cuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Fantastic. Okay, 72% chance of success.
It's not Cuno.
Yes.
It's Cuno S.
Ah, okay. Cuno doesn't make Cuno Cuno. Cuno S makes Cuno Cuno. God, I don't want to ever say that much Cuno in a sentence ever again. Okay, interesting. How?
Cuno S is by far the worst of the two. Cuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Cuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Cuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Cuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Cuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Oh, alright. How do we get rid of Cuno S? I mean, we could shoot her, but that also ends the game immediately. Oh, another thing, AIIr? I'm so beautiful that Fable 3 denies me that I'm ugly. Nice, Terry. Alright, let's see. Just remember, Terry, there's nothing wrong with just unrelentingly eating celery in that game. Alright, act on it. Try and separate them. Cuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Cuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Cuno look bad in this.
Cuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary. Whew. I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. Alright. If we pick wrong, it could fuck up everything that's led us to this point. What do you guys think? She's terrifying. Crazy scary. Alright, we're gonna do it. I think this is probably the bad one. That she's trying to control you. He's gonna be like, no one controls the Cuno.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Cuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Cuno not tell you? Cuno told you. Cuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Cuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Good pick, guys. Good pick. All right. Oh, Terry. AIIr. Originally, my problem was can't be fat. Now it's can't be ugly. I can't win. Well, celery cures fat. Celery won't cure ugly. Good luck, Terry. That or you could always just be a bastard and slaughter everybody. That is an option in Fable. Be the monster they made you. Okay, what do you mean she smoked someone? You think she has anything to do with the dead man? You said she's insane? What's up with the Neckies, the Fisher people, that stuff? What's that language she uses? Naka, Kimpi, Faggoty. She your sister? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna ask. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Cuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You serious about this killing business? But if she has, Cuno, that would explain things. Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Cuno said that. Cuno was just shitting. Cuno was just running his mouth. Cuno's stupid like that.
Feels the eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Shit, I may have burned it.
Fear.
Oh, okay, no. Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Cuno wasn't around, and C was with Cuno.
Where were you?
Look, Cuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Thanks, drama. Slaughter is evil. I need attractiveness. Gone. Terry, just slaughter everyone till everyone is dead. And then it doesn't matter if you're attractive or not. They're all dead. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Oh, that's fucky. Okay. What's up with the Necties and Fisher people, that stuff?
Yeah, I saw you get the knack treatment. Dark shit, huh?
The knack treatment?
Back when you waved your gun and it went off, she does the Fisher people knack thing when she's way in the red on overdrive. She used to say it all the time. Knack this, Fisher people that. Now she only says it when she's on the lightning or when guns go off.
Terry. Oh, it's a demon door, Terry. Oh, well, yeah, the fucking demon doors. Goddamn. Good luck. Those things suck. I mean, they're great when they open for you. There's usually great shit behind them, but yeah, fucking demon doors. What the hell is a knack?
Hey, people, she's one of them. Then she hates them. Then everyone's a knack, and she's trapped. Look, it's none of our business. That's what a knack is. Cuno keeps his nose to himself. Doesn't go poking around in knack shit. Cuno's wise that way.
Okay, what's the language she uses? Nakimpi, faggery.
Fuck knows. She says it's the Song of Air people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Necties. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakkis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Cuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
A shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place?
The hallway there? With the janitor's closet? Point.
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Cuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Cuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Cuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
Jesus, okay. What about your parents?
Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Cuno. Shit's all on Cuno.
Okay, so he lives with his dad, and his dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Okay, makes sense. Dad, of course, ended up with 2 kids now, apparently, and one of them is a psychopath. Ugly and co-op are the worst. Yeah, I agree, Terry. There, I'm gonna steal you one day. Help me be ugly, probably. Discord streaming it to you. You're gonna steal me to help you be ugly. Damn. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Cuno S, 2 of a kind.
Most streamers are so annoyed when everyone calls them cute. I got the other thing. I'm getting teased with I bring the UGG factor. Help me become ugly. Man, I'm trying to remember actually how you do that in Fable 3. Wasn't there something like you can just put on like just really ugly clothes and something? Just make you look horrendous? Try wearing poor people clothes. Dyes. Oh, yeah. Hideous dyes and poor people clothes. That's victory. Why's she called Cuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Cuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Cuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
Okay. How are you dealing with all this?
How's Cuno dealing with this? Cuno's dealing with it just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with this, waving your gun, mad dog shit. Cuno remembers what you did there. Cuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. But that shooting, didn't mean to. It was only a warning shot.
Listen. See, it's Cuno's go-to. Cuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Cuno. You threaten her. You wave your gun around her one more time. Try to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye. Black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Cuno. I can respect that. Or are you kidding, kid? Can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. Nah. Understood, Cuno.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Sweet. Finally, we have our goddamn in with this kid. Ah. They're so cute. He loops back around to ugly. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate. 5 million gold required. Off to the races. Good. Have luck gambling. Also, Joe, thanks for giving the butthead pats again.
Yeah? What do you want? Cuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Cuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Cuno. Cuno made him respect the Cuno. You respect the Cuno, you get all kinds of shit. Remember when you tried to get Cuno to hook you up? We can get on that now. If you run a little errand for the Cuno, me and you, Cuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics. And shit, you can even fuck back in Cuno's kingdom. Cuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Holy shit, he gave us access to the Eternite door. Okay, because I've been, trying to figure out how to get in through there forever. I mean, obviously, I guess it was just straightforward as push it out of the way and go in. But my dumb, junky ass couldn't figure that out. So now we have this child to tell us. Cuno, of all fucking things. Burns the bot. The bot drank my coffee. The bot doesn't drink coffee, Terry. Bot drinks oil. Unless you're drinking really oily coffee. Which point, Terry, that wasn't coffee. It's 5W30. That's not for you, Terry. Don't do that. Anyway, don't want you to get jealous of Vave. Wow. Me get jealous of my bot. But thanks for the head pats anyways. I appreciate. Okay. About the crime scene. Kids play here often? Okay. What was that about running you and Aaron and illegal narcotics, Cuno?
Cuno gets it from his dad. Cuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Cuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Cuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Cuno's door. Streets going mad. Cuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay. Very interesting, but I'll have to get back to you. Yes, no, we're taking this.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Cuno's violent dad on steroids. Cuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Okay. Who's your dad, Cuno?
Cuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
No. But I don't know how we're going to do this. How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, made up my mind, Cuno. This is what's going to happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, all guns blazing, to get that speed, because I need it! I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Cuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Cuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie, you need speed! I'm not going in there. Alright. Which one are we picking, guys? Which path do we go down? I'm going in there, all guns blazing, to get that speed, because I need it. Option 5, you're saying? Not going in there? Oh, okay. We got split between Terry and Joe. Let me flip for this. Also, Terry, get 108k every 5 minutes. I think Fable 3's broke. Absolutely. I remember playing that on Xbox 360, and I would absolutely unplug it from the internet cable and literally go into the settings and like put it forward like 25 years, go back into the game and have like billions, trillions of like wealth. Because it just thought like 25 years had gone by. It's fucking crazy. What do we get? Top. Terry, we're going in.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Cuno knows you already fucked your way in. Cuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Cuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Cuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Split a kilo with Cuno. But this crime scene, you kids play here often?
Right, pig. This is where Cuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Cuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Cuno.
Need to know. It'll be a very lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Cuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Cuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Cuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Cuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Buddy.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Okay, entertain me. We're gonna ask him about his pants.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pants scientists.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They're graphite black and look brand new. Okay, so he actually has them on him under his jacket.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Conceptualization. Alright, thanks. Okay. Might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later. Now we're gonna go with this one. No, Cuno, you don't know anything about tampering. I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Cuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Damn. Also, the mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, did the racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes. Does this adequate depiction of a South Samoan man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quite better not taken out of historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's put... No. Yeah, does this racing mug have anything to do with it?
Cuno sees where this is going. Cuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? 'Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Cuno. Speak louder, Cuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Cuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Cuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Cuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Cuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Cuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Cuno's face.
Right, the ladder. Ever climb it? Point to the ladder in the tree.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Cuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Cuno know? Cuno's not a fucking acrobat.
It's a trap, Cuno. Don't climb it, Cuno.
It's in the greenhouse over there.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Cuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Cuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Cuno.
Good nerve. She actually a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Cuno? Cuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
You were expecting relaying this information to him to be more rewarded, right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more rewarding than work. Or alcohol, if you don't want to do drugs. Alcohol is just as rewarding, but it isn't a drug. This has been going on for quite a while, hasn't it? You've been thinking about drugs and alcohol for a long time now. Juicy drugs. Tasty alcohol.
Oh boy. Juicy drugs, tasty alcohol. We love drugs and alcohol. Here's the new, there it is.
Drugs are excellent! Tasty drugs.
Alright. Let's see.
Seems kinda boring now, going back to... What was this about? Some yard? Yards aren't interesting. Only drugs are interesting. Drugs and alcohol. You feel sad now, but what can you do? Life has to go on. With a heavy sigh, you say...
What did I do now? I whispered with a child about murder. As one does. And insanity.
Yeah, whatever. Cuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay. Found modular track pants. Man, I don't know if we want to spend that amount of money. 15 real. But at the same time, you know, they're probably not moral pants. And we're only allowed to wear immoral pants as per, you know, Joe.
Cuno
We're going to save the money for now.
Care.
Okay, let's see. Eternite door. Open, bitch.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Cuno told you about his pad.
We have a 3% chance of failure. I will take it.
Because, unless Cuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Okay, pull the panels
There
aside.
it is. You see a shabby little door.
Ha ha ha! Get the pants. Alright, we'll get the pants later. I want to get a little more cash first. When I get up to 75, I'll go and buy the pants. Where, who, what? Where at Cuno? Who? Cuno. What? The Cuno. That's the answer, Sue. It's all Cuno, all the way down. God damn it, I'm using Cuno excessively in a sentence again. It keeps haunting me. The choices are immoral pants or no pants. I mean, I think I'm already wearing immoral pants. You got uncommon number 3.
Very
Not
coolly
bad.
discovered backwards. U3, AIIr's stream can produce retrographics memes. They call him the streak fastest thing on 2 feet.
Amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. Maybe this Cuno kid knows where to find more.
Lick it. Big style. Don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little. An itty bitty little lick. Alright guys, what are we doing with the drugs? The amphetamines. Lick it, big style? Alright. It's time for us to have tasty drugs.
You run your tongue across the plate 4 or 5 times, like a dog. Still, just a very faint, bitter taste. This isn't enough to get a big man anywhere.
Damn. Insufficient amount of drugs. What's this? Money. Stolen money from a child. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. The empty tube of magnesium supplement. Okay, what else do we have here? Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. Alright, what about this? Let's climb up. Oh, does this get us to the roof? Shit, we're up here. We can get to this box that has been taunting me. This shit. We can get into these things. There's a Fed. We can heal ourselves. Wait. Can we can get up here. We can get to this cache on the roof. Oh my god. Money. Looks like more money. 10. That's big money. Getting all the rooftop cash. Okay, what's here? Story is going to collapse soon. Well, not before I get in and out. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. What's in here? Postcard. Grand Quran, 37. Oh, wait. There's more money. Okay, you know what? We got up to 70. We're buying the pants. Actually, is there other shit we can do here? Roof get us anywhere else? I guess not. Damn, well, that solves the mystery of what was behind the Eternite, and what the hell was, how do you get on the roof? It's all coming together, guys. It's all coming together. And all we needed was for Kim to not be here. Now, this is all taken care of. Alright, child. Sell me pants.
Cuno's like Cuno's dad. Cuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Can I find your shack?
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Cuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Cuno demo tape.
Demo tape? Like some kind of musician? Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit. Oh, yeah? What's up, Sue? Air, I have 2 words for you. Yeah? What are those 2 words? Drugs are bad, okay? Beak? And ass. Oh my god. Let's see. Trying to send me a message of some sort?
Yeah? Watch your ass in Cuno's town, or Cuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Anything about it?
That's where Cuno gets his daily hit of electric. Cuno Shazam! Cuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's in the tube of magnosolam, Cuno?
It's a vitamin, pig.
Just like the
anything?
simulation.
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it is.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Cuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Cuno. He's gonna use it against you, Cuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
You pig, don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Cuno about his kingdom.
Alright, Cuno. Buying the pants.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Cuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Cuno's debt now. Money debt. Cuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright guys, we got these sick pants. Let's see. Here we go. Fawn modular track pants. Actually, you know what? It kind of goes well with the jacket and everything. Not gonna lie, we're looking pretty damn good here. Want to explain where you wanted to go? It wasn't me saying I wanted to go with beak and ass. It's 11 a.m. for Blaze. You still think his power's off? Yeah, poor Bean. Probably. I've heard Australia has a lot of issues with potential power backouts. Split a kilo with Cuno. Speed from Cuno's apartment. Split with... okay. Alright. Room 12, Cuno said. This is Dad's apartment. What room is this?
A shabby door hangs
This is it?
on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Chain cutters time. That's why it's good we don't have Kim with us. He would disagree, I think.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain.
Alright,
An
here we
unpaid
go.
energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
What does happen to have to happen to your Wusky? Why can't it happen to Joe instead? Wow, Terry. Wow. How does Joe feel about... Actually, I can see exactly how Joe feels about that. Yeah, I agree with Joe. Why? Damn, Terry. What did Joe ever do to you? Also, Joe, thanks again for giving the bot head pets. Alright, let's see. Interfacing. It's the chain cutters.
It should be easy, but
it's
just an awkward angle, okay? The door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need, and the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it. Stupid chain. Come on, try it again. We won't be defeated so easily.
Won't be beat by a goddamn door. It literally gives us a boost.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinge snip. So much for that goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium menace.
Woo!
Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle. You can just go in now. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Boy, we've got thoughts coming, guys. Thoughts. Rather anyone but Blaze. Joe was just the one that came to mind. Wow. Sue, even me? Yeah, exactly. Even Sue? What about poor Sue? Don't give Sue blackouts. The bot's getting greedy for headbands now. Including me too. Wow. Wow. I can't believe you'd wish a blackout on me. Like, Terry, that's just so... I had to. You killed him. Oh, man. You know what I should have done? I should have exited this conversation and then, like, ran outside in the game and went, damn, guys, that was a crazy fight, wasn't it? Just be, like, oblivious to the fact that you were blanked. Joe, please clip it. Wow, Terry. The desperation for someone to do something that you just wished a blackout upon. Okay. Master Investigator. Just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? No, I can't. It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy. The world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Jamrock Shuffle. What do we get? Temporary research bonus. -1 esprit de corps. Using behavior. Research time. 1 hour, 5 minutes. Oh, it's a quick one. Right. By now, it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes. Ooh. Coat pockets. Oh, whoa. Secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that held forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait. Is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Sepulchre, the Holy Scepter, and the Orbe de Montagne? That one sounds like it would get me into places more. That feels like it could be useful. I mean, if you were in love, and they're without power, you'd be wishing it was happening to someone else? I mean, I just mostly would wish that they just had power. Like, why can't I just wish that everyone has electricity and clean water and, like, shelter? There's no way this can go poorly. Okay, what do we have here? This is money. Money.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled with moisture. I mean, the guy is asleep there, isn't he? The air stinks. Something sour. Ah, he probably farted. Pants. Taking extra pants. Just boost our composure. Okay. Speed bottle. We got speed, and we got speed. We got tons of speed. Alright, the real question, I guess, is do we interact with the guy sleeping here and risk having some kind of weird fight or altercation? Or do we leave? Do we beat up Cuno's dad just because Cuno said to? Want to talk to him and game with him? I mean, that's fair, Terry. And I wish that you'll have time to talk and game with him. AIIr or anyone to make argument just invalid. Beat him up. Stu, what do you think? Do I beat up Cuno's dad? Joe thinks I should beat up Cuno's dad. What do you think, Sue?
Just like the simulation.
Dead people don't need their stuff.
I guess we're gonna do it. AIIr, can I have permission for something? Depends. What do you need permission for? I mean, if you want to throw something at Terry, you've got all of my permission to throw something at Terry. Can I DM you? Sure! Wow. Can't believe you've bonked me. Bonk. Joe Awoo's at 78%. Terry Awoo's at 21. Damn, Terry. I thought you were a Y on, but apparently you're just a kitty. You just do mows. You don't do a woos. Alright, let's see how this engagement goes.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Okay. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Okay, guys, what do you think we do? Let's see. No picks? No votes? Really? Right, I'm gonna coin flip for it then. Bottoms. Fuck this. I'm out. Joe. Blaze for making you howl too much. Terry, no comment. Ah, yes, Wolffighter. That means you want to do a collab. Let's see. What else do we have here on the list? Okay, can go report back to Cuno. And also confront the scab leader. Unsure if I want to do that with or without, you know, him there with us. Get back in there or you're labeled a coward. Hey, I gave everyone a chance to vote. I didn't see anyone vote for me to beat him up. So I flipped a coin, and coin said to leave. Let's see here. Sorry, Wolffighter. I don't have Fortnite. So I can't do a collab with that. Let's see. Joe, oops, I somehow paused stream. I'm forever a coward. Then I am the coward. Besides, I love cows. Steak is delicious. Damn, now I want steak. Damn, now I want steak and eggs. Now you guys got me thinking about food. Joe, yes, there we go. Cow.
Cuno's like Cuno's dad. Cuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Cuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Cuno Cuno's kilo, then Cuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
I was going to say, wait a minute, wasn't it a gram is what he had, so I was going to get a half gram? By kilo, you mean gram, right? Fine, fair. Actually, you know what? We're gonna let chat decide. All right. Are we splitting it with him? Are we keeping it for himself? Or are we keeping it for himself? Let's see. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Keeping it. And I'm doing it all myself. What are we picking, guys? What are we picking here? Hey, Thomas. I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, Bean? 4? Option 4? All right, we've got 4 and we got 2 were the picks. So I'm going to flip my coin again. Barely exist. Poor Bean. I was there when you were talking about your potential move, what was it, to Texas? From Florida? I mean, you won't have to worry about being on fire all the time. Also, if anyone hasn't been following Thomas, absolutely click their link. Give them a follow. Alright, I'm going to flip between 4 and 2 on this list. Tops. Alright, fair is fair. Give Cuno the vial.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around, then slips it into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Cuno's fucking honourable like that.
Out comes another, similar vial, from the sock above his running shoe. You go, more than half in there.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Let's see, I've looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment. Cuno, I met your dad. There are tons of unpaid utility bills there. Alright, what are we saying? Or are we backing off? Okay, let's conclude this business. Sock vials. Yes, Terry. Sock vials. Cuno, I met your dad. That's how we're doing it? Alright, that's how we're doing it.
Yeah? How are you still standing, pig? You sneaked past him.
It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. Cuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad, Cuno. What are we telling him? Coward of the county. Wow. 3? Alright, we got 2 votes for 3. I killed your dad, Cuno.
What is this shit? He's fucked up on roids to drink more. You can't kill him. Cuno's dad says he'll die by his own hand. Die suicide style.
I killed your dad, Cuno.
What is this shit? He's fucked up on roids to drink more. You can't kill him. Cuno's dad says he'll die by his own hand. Die suicide style.
Alright, fine, Cuno. Your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
So I become large and round.
fuck right. Cuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Cuno told you. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Cuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Cuno knew this. Cuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Cuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Cuno window.
Cuno window. Come on, kid, just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. The scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. Yeah, I was wrong. He's a hardcore, or a real killer. All right, what are we telling the Cuno? That we were wrong? It's a hardcore real killer? Cuno, this Cuno. What about Bruno? Right. Yeah, I was wrong. He's a hardcore, a real killer.
Stop trying to give Cuno your pity shit. Cuno knows what that shit is. Cuno's dad's gonna be a fucking vegetable. Stroke shit, stomach fucked up, and Cuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Cuno's violent dad. Fuck on speed, do crime shit, go out fast, Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Cuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Cuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Punches the air. You don't have to turn into that. Chances are you are going to turn into that. Say nothing, change the subject. Alright, are we encouraging this child's self-decline, or are we, like, trying to put him on a better path? We don't talk about Bruno. Alright, we're gonna be grim. Chances are you are gonna turn out like that.
Fuck right I am. Now get your nun ass out of here before Cuno fucks it dead. You think because you broke Cuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Cuno ain't turning into shit. Cuno is that shit.
Cuno won! Oh, you won, Cuno!
The relief is palpable. Little Hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Cuno Dad doesn't give a shit about them. There's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. But what are we going to say to this child? Do we give him hope for the future, or just be like, Dad doesn't give a shit, alright? No votes? Nothing? Okay.
Cuno's got that shit under control.
Alright. Let's conclude our business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Cuno's face. Cuno needs to drop the bomb. Cuno doesn't fucking care.
Good talk, Cuno. Good Cuno, I guess. Damn. Alright, we've made some progress. Actually, and we did manage to level up. I'm going to save this point, though, for the moment. But I am going to go across the river. The guys that were fixing the water lock are gone. Let's see. Anything up here? Right. I'm going to leave off here And from here, we will resume next stream. But we've been going for, how long is it now? 4.5 hours, abouts. So this is where we're going to call it for today. And next week, I'm pretty much tied up until Friday. So no more streams until the Friday. Unfortunately, no Minecraft, no Fallout. I'm going to be busy with work. But, yeah, that's how it shakes out. Save this game, and then go find somebody to raid. Alrighty, let's see. Who do we have? Who do we have? Who is streaming right now? Let's see. Dodger's on, so is Vaki. I haven't raided Vaki in a while. Might be time to go and say hi to them. It's been a little bit. They're just in VRC, it looks like. Doing some just chatting. Dodger is also doing some just chatting. Oh my god, what did I miss in chat? Punches Air. Sorry, Air, you've been punched. Funny enough, before Air went live, I was playing Bruno Mars' song. Yes, we do talk about Bruno. How do you expect to survive a week without air? Got you in the meantime? Yeah. Alright, so who do we go to? Vaki or Dodger? The V or the D? What do you guys want? You want the D? Alright, we're gonna go say hi to Dodger. How long have they been going for? Yeah. Let's see. Hour and 20, so that'll be good. Gotta go with the D, obviously. Alright, Dodger it is. Boom. And as always, we're gonna hit them up with the good vibes. You can use my emotes if you have them, or whatever you want if you prefer. Doesn't matter, just so long as you shout good vibes over at Dodger when we get there. And like I was saying before, this coming week, unfortunately, I've got a lot of work. Pretty much into the evening every single day. So I won't be streaming except for on Friday. I do have a schedule up on my Discord. You can see in the announcement sections, use that to keep track of when I am going to be streaming next. Sometime next week, I should be posting the week after's schedule to let you guys know. But thanks for coming by. I hope you've had fun. Let's go send Dodger some good vibes, and I'll see you later. Peace.